Hello, it's me. Then I called it out. And back up to the swimmer road.
How? Gotta finish eating before we can start the stream. Nom, 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 nom. At least change the screen. No! We were still like loading, like eating it counts as loading. Last piece. How? How? Hong. Hong. So, now. Whee! Okay, finished with the pizza. So, as usual, welcome, Drawwax. Welcome to the stream. Someone else, a ghost, is also in chat apparently. But still, welcome. I got a warm cup of tea, I got some spezia, I got some sparkling water, and I got some snacks. Self-made cookies, and normal stuff, and chocolate, and other stuff. I have stuff available. That's all I wanted to say. Now, let's switch the music. Boop. 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 There we go. Okay. Well done. Is it just me or is this really laggy right now? Encoding overloaded. Well, that's not good. It is lagging, okay. The question is just why is it lagging so much? So if we switch over here, it's still not good. Recode the encoder to be more efficient. What do you mean with recoded? It uses NVIDIA NV encode H.264. We have preset fast with low quality. Bitrate is 6000 kbps. Rate control is CBR. We have a keyframe interval of 2 seconds. Multipass is deactivated, so we have just one pass. The tuning is high quality, whatever tuning means. I only have one GPU and max B frames is 2. Like it says like GPU is 100% used, but there are just 3 processes that actually use it. Like first is OBS, obviously, then we got animes. And next up is right now the window manager, and then Chrome, and then client server runtime for something, not sure what. And then the system itself. Okay, it now got down to 30 FPS. Maybe it's better now, I don't know. Is that vid made with Unity? First of all, no, because I hate Unity, and second, I made it on Blender. If you mean this guy, if you mean this stuff here. That stuff is made on Blender. It's rendered out. I think I did it with cycles there. Compressed it as a WebV, and and then I put it in here as video source and made it loop. And also as background is absolute background, so that it's responsive properly and fills up the stuff where the video doesn't play with darkness. Okay, so first of all, guys, I'm gonna show you. Wait. I show you the difference to last time. To Thursday. So first of all, the background is not doesn't have a blue tint now. Instead, it now has a orange brownie. Brown is just a dark orange, so orangey tint, just very slight. Also, the selection is not blue anymore. I changed it now to some variant of orange. The links are just simply slightly darkening. Use parallax to make the video scroll slow, unless there's more blank space that vid's supposed to fill. Use parallax effect to make the video scroll slower than the rest. I mean, yeah, but I mean, I think this could be a good idea, but can I do it without JavaScript? Is it possible to do parallax with just CSS? But yeah, that's a good idea, parallax. Not too much, just a slight hint. But parallax, CSS. Okay, it's... I mean, even navigating web is horrible right now. The big question is why. Nvidia settings seem to be good. I gotta open up GPU tweak 3. Maybe I can do something there. So I changed it now to OC mode. It's still not great. I mean, CPU consumption is not really high. It seems to be the GPU, but even the GPU is currently saying 23%. Maybe it works now a little bit better, I don't know. Okay, parallax scrolling. Affect the CSS. So much so to parallax. Oh, that's what they call parallax. I think an obvious dislike of JavaScript. Have a healthy sense of bad languages. Okay. That's not parallax. Yeah. I suspect so. Like I don't think I would not say that is parallax either. By the way, to your thing there with JavaScript. Yes, I dislike JavaScript. Though it depends. Like in front end, I understand it, like for interactivity and stuff. I would like it's not like I would not say like no to making it parallax effect with JavaScript. That's not the thing. I would have just preferred it if there was a CSS way. But generally speaking, I'm not against JavaScript usage there. But like I have Q metrics, for example, and if I go onto a website and I have default-wise disabled most of the JavaScript, I would love it to see to still be able to use the website as much as possible. With single-page applications, obviously, big issue there. But if you're gonna say, okay, I got it here with it's just displaying a static web page. I mean, why not any.js Node backend though is clinically insane. Oh yeah, I agree with that. I mean, oh, so that was not ironic. I thought that what was ironic in terms of like the causal chain. I thought the causal chain is I don't like JavaScript. That means I don't have a good sense of languages. Hence, I have an unhealthy sense of bad languages. But okay. No, oh, okay. So yeah, like, yeah, JS like JavaScript in the backend is fucking stupidity. It's garbage. It's the worst kind of like. Node.js is one of the worst things that have ever happened to the programming ecosystem. Change my mind. But yeah, so, but here in front end to do some to do like make sense. There are also like single page applications. Their reasoning behind them makes sense, and that you have to do them in JavaScript also makes a lot of sense. Duh. Chase for the haters. No, JavaScript sucks. I think I know that. I'm not quite precisely sure what happened in that video, but I know Fireship, and I'm pretty certain that I have watched that video. Fireship is one of those hype beasts. But yeah, so like, that's a parallax effect. I get you. I understand. I'm just not sure, like, is it possible, like, a non-JavaScript way would have, I would prefer a non-JavaScript way, but it doesn't seem like that's possible. A German tutorial on how to do parallax. It's lagging again so much. Bruh. Give me a second. Okay. On stream right now. Oh no, that's not. I won't watch that video on stream. I found a CSS only solution. Okay. This page seems to have a good solution there. It seems to do the thing it should do. But I have no clue how it works. What the fuck is perspective? There is a perspective property. What the fuck? There are 3D positioned elements? What the fuck is going on? This opened up a whole new world. If you want to commit a crime against yourself, use React and React Spring to do this paradox. Oh no. No. By the way, it might shock you, but I'm using Astro. Though only a static site generator, so that means I should be able to serve the web page with Nginx just perfectly fine. But I used to use Svelte or something, and I still use Svelte for some stuff, where I have to run the web hosting backend essentially also in Node.js, because that's just how nowadays web development works. And I don't like PHP, and I wanted to have a single page application, so I had to use JavaScript there. But this here is right now a static web page, so don't worry. Oh, and also the backend for that project where I used Svelte, the API backend, that one is written in Go. So, whew. Be on YouTube basically always now, since Twitch just wanted me to watch 9 ads. Okay. Okay, I have no clue what this perspective thingy does, but it's fascinating. PHP is worse than other healthy language. Parallax. It seems like this here's the magic we need. Okay, so wait. This is something specific to index. Okay, and this is the welcome screen, and it has the video container. Permanently hated preprocessor. The problem is I have a video. Ooh. Fixing the position of the background. Fixing the position of the background was the earliest method to creating a parallax effect with CSS. This 2.5 parallax implementation. The secret is to use background section, blah blah blah. Yeah, I made it a little bit differently so far. Parallax container. Using 3D translations, we can position elements in 3 dimensions. We can position elements along the z-axis to increase the perceivable distance between the user and the element. Since 3D translations make reality, there are similar physical effects to when we're moving things in our digital world. Something that is further away. Oh! A negative translation on the z-axis will move slower. Conversely, something that is closer, positive translation, will move faster. We can hijack the z-axis to scroll the speed of things. Oh. Use the and scale transformation functions to control the scrolling speed and sizes of layers relative to the perspectives. Oh, cool. Okay, I get it. That's how they did that thing. Transform properties are core to CSS. I don't think that statement is true, not gonna lie. I think like the position thing is more important for layouting out your stuff, but I'm fine. It can lead to so layers are not stacked as you might expect. Okay. So you can even do multiple layers. Actual name, personal homepage, community name, hypertext preprocessor, true name, permeated processor. LOL. Okay, layer 1 will be the bottom layer. Blah blah blah. Okay, so we now got here parallax, which is the container, overflow hidden, overflow outer, and then perspective 1 pixel. So that's our video container essentially, I would assume. Wait. Perspective 1 pixel. And then we got parallax layer, position absolute. I got it fixed though. I mean, wait, hold on. We haven't changed the Z axis yet, though. Okay, there you go. Fuck. How do I have to do it comma separated? The most annoying thing about is that you have to put everywhere. I mean, have you heard of Bash? Hold on, minus, right? Yeah, minus 1 pixel. Oh my goodness, it seems to work. It's extremely framey. You pay for WebStorm? Good choice. Or jQuery. It's not even WebStorm, it's PHP Storm. And I don't even pay for it. It's a student license. Though I have paid for it. Like I've paid for like 1.5 years long or something, or 2 years or something around that. I paid for it when I did my apprenticeship. And then I paid for the whole suite because I especially needed it for Rider and Rider and Goland, and so it was kind of worth it to directly go with the whole suite instead of just one. Oh, and also C-Line. I used the whole suite. And I mean, I'm like, that's the only hobby I have, essentially, I would say, is doing IT stuff, computer stuff, and a lot of programming. And like then, there it's kind of worth it to pay for some good tools. And I hate Visual Studio Code. I absolutely hate it. Well, I used it before, back then when it was relatively fresh, and I loved it. It was a great code editor, but now it's a shitty IDE. Either I want a good code editor or a good IDE, but Visual Studio is neither. It's something in between, and that's why it's a terrible editor and a terrible IDE. That's why I'm not using it anymore. Fuck, studied science. Do you use C++ or Blueprint in Unreal? Well, I use both, depending on what I want to do. But I did a lot C++. What about JetBrains Fleet? I haven't checked it out. I have heard it's... Yeah, it has its ups and downs, but I haven't checked it out yet. I'm not that big of an early adopter. I'm rather conservative. Not gonna lie. At least that's the opinion of myself, that I'm rather conservative. What in regards of technology. Okay, so the question is now, okay, first of all, the website. That is what is really terrible right now in regards of performance. Also, like this offset, it is too much. Like, first of all, it's over there, and then it's like a very small section. It needs to be over there, and yeah, like the translate Y seems to be not good. Okay, there it is. Translate Y 100%. I mean, this is sus. Has to be somewhere. As is Codium on my laptop when I'm not home, since my laptop just starts to burn my lap if I run any JetBrains product on it. I hope not in politics. Normal people using localhost Drake dislike. What? Something confused? Now I'm confused. What? Drake dislike? I haven't heard of that. Drake dislike? What is that supposed to mean? Oh, it was minus 50%. Well, okay. I'm highly confused. Like, if I don't transform, what would happen? Where are we? Top, bottom, left, and right. Can you, LP Gar, can you explain what you mean with that? Because I'm slightly confused. The problem is I want my stuff here centered. But it's not centered anymore. And that's why I previously had this translate Y minus 50% on. Oh, and this here. So now my cubes and the computer are centered. They are properly centered no matter what. Like I can change the available space how I want, but those two are always in the center, which is what I want. Okay, and now we want to add on top of it a slight parallax effect using this here, translate Z. But if I do it, it completely messes up the placement of things, which is weird as fuck. Well, I still have an idea. We gotta make it. We add a like. That's also one philosophy I got from web dev. If something doesn't work, just add another div. Video inner. We're gonna make it. And then we got here video. And this video is then a bit different, so I'm gonna take that. Transform. So we got video container, and then we got in here a video. And now we're gonna wrap it instead with video inner. Let's see what magic we can do with it. Okay, gotta glass full. Okay, so far no parallaxing. Which probably needs to be added over there. Done. Is it the transform? Or what exactly is... Why is it going to the lower left corner? Well, Strafen Coding Games, thank you so much for tuning in. See you next time. LPGA13, are you still here or not? Boop. Why is it like moving into both directions and not just the Z direction? I'm slightly confused. Transform. Oh wait, hold on. No. If we're gonna do it, translate y minus 0.1 pixel. It's an I, you are the millionth person to make that mistake. God, we need more serif fonts. What do you mean? I'm confused. Top right, bottom left. And position absolute. There's little hooks and lines and some fonts like looking like a pillar. Yeah, okay. Oh! IPGA13 instead of LP. Now I got it. Oh, okay. Sorry. I mean, position absolute doesn't do the trick. So parallax will overflow hidden and then have perspective. Width, height, background dark, and then we got here a clipping, which is essentially the same as this overflow stuff there. And then we have parallax layer, which is in this case video inner, with which got position absolute. That stuff. And then there is a transform. Translate Z minus 1 pixel. Okay. I mean, I gotta try. Doesn't seem to do the trick. The question is, why is it so weirdly aligned? Shut the fuck up, I don't want to have the DevTools in German. Like, what? Who on earth would want that? There is no benefit to it. Just makes everything worse if the fucking DevTools are in German. What's wrong with you? Nuance and DevTools in German. Nobody will his Entwicklerwerkzeug in Deutsch. Exactly. Actually, I just realized something. It may be better if the video there... The video inner and the video use the whole width. Why is the inner not using its full width? Confusion. What is the opposite to vertical height? Horizontal width? Does that exist? Oh. Wait, and why? Oh, because it's position, not display, lol. Position. Let's deactivate that stuff here for now. Okay. So we got that now. Do we need this here? No, we do not. Good. Next. Oh, right. I have an slight idea. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, hold on. My idea was to give it some perspective only at the x-axis and not on the z-axis. But that sadly doesn't seem to work. So if we give it now some perspective, it doesn't collapse, which is good. Okay, but you can see it changes in position, which is not that great. Oh, and it has now a scroll bar. I gotta keep my clip there. Makes a lot more sense to me. Okay, whatever. So we got the position absolute. And if we now say transform by minus one pixel, then we got that weird stuff here going on. And we have to translate. I'm so confused. It's C++, what do you expect? What did I expect? Yeah, I don't know what I did expect. Something that works? Nothing beats good old native desktop development. Good old native GUI development. Where you can write your own layout. Like, you don't have to use that stupid box model. I'm saying is C++ is confusing by design. I want to have a video with parallax. I gotta remove the video, the thingy container again. I guess. And I'm gotta remove that stuff there. Maybe that ruins it. So yeah. Okay. There is no video inner anymore. There's just you and me. So. Perspective, 1 pixel. And then in there, we got position absolute. And that stuff. And then we got this here. Or something else. Essentially translates that -1 pixel. Baby Hacks, welcome to the stream. What are you working on today? IPJ13 had a nice idea. Adding a parallax effect to the background video that was on the homepage there. But it's a real pain in the ass. Oh, by the way, before we continue, let me show you what I worked on otherwise. So first of all, a little bit of a different background design there. Colorings, a little bit of a different coloring scheme. So it doesn't have a blue hint anymore, it now has an orange hint. This here also is just hover and it goes a little bit darker instead of underlining. Then we got like our project there. It's framey even for me. So yeah, I don't know what is wrong today, but it has its problems. So yeah, then we got here like our typical projects page, which works just fine. And then there is also pretty quickly here in light mode. And then we finally have a blog post overview with the recent blog posts, author, publish date, and edit date. And we can also, it's not sorted though, it seems. So yeah, that's something I have to look at. Sorting, not good. And yeah, you can go in there, then you again have title, metadata, and then you just simply have your stuff there. Properly styled up. We also have our annotation boxes there. We have different color for the selection now. Previously it was the default, now we have now it's orangey. Embedded HTML there. So yeah, there is that. And out of more interest is the other blog post, where I managed to do some nice code blocks, code snippets with So these are the ASCII-doc code snippets, and I now use how is it called? I don't even remember how it was called again. Prism. Prism it is called. Not all of these plugins work because some of them need to work on the client side, and yeah, Prism is weird, but the other highlighters were also weird. So yeah. Well, anyway, we got now some pretty neat syntax highlighting here. Also selection. We got line numbers. We can scroll we can scroll here. Zoop. Just normally, just fine. And there is even this copy button. When you click it, you copy the contents into your clipboard. And it also shows like the language over there. So yeah. I also worked on that and it works, which is nice. So yeah, back to the current thing, which is this guy here. So concerning is this video guy there, that it doesn't use all of the available space. It's weird. Why is it doing that? We got like... We did everything that it does here. Parallax. We got a hide and there's overflow X and Y. Then we have perspective. And then we have this stuff there. Oh, nice. Like, this is really cool. The question is how can we get it to work for our use case here. Okay, let me make that background white, and we can differentiate here a little bit better. So we can see the box here is still there, but the contents of the video, that one moves around. And funnily enough, in the wrong direction. If we do perspective -1, what would happen? Nothing. Disappointing! Wasn't there also like perspective origin or something? Hmm. 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 Big question is, how can I scale it up again? Essentially. So if we, for example, I mean, can we? Hmm. Parisius, welcome to the stream. How have you been? I've been fine, I guess. I think I've been fine, but CSS is fucking stupid and annoying. But that's probably nothing new. Like, how on earth? This doesn't affect anything, if I'm seeing right. Which is a bit sad. But okay. CS transform video. Adding this property to a video. Come on, they have the alpaca and helps us a lot. Oh, wrong CSS. Now I'm confused, Parisis. What are you talking about? What do you want from me? I'm confused. CSS, coffee sensors. I was trolling you about which CSS. Oh, no. Okay. I didn't get that at all. I'm very sorry. Don't show again. For what? You're focusing on your project. Yeah, but I'm streaming it. Okay, so guys, this seems to be a bug with the CSS. I don't know, but like right now, the video itself is scaled up to 200%, which we essentially do down here. But if we keep it at 100%, then you can see the box itself now, our clipping box essentially, is now just the half of what it was previously. You can see down over there is our small little video. So the video itself is still rendered at 100%, but due to perspective, this thing here shrank down. Okay, let's add again our video inner and try around with that. ID video inner div. So my idea right now is we're gonna scale up the video inner by 200%, essentially. Transform scale 20%. Okay. And then we're gonna make here scale 50%, scale 50, just to scale 50%. Ah, okay, now. Okay, now, so here it has to be 100%. Nope. So our video thing here. So the box for the video has to be 200%, while the video itself has to be 100%. We have here video, then we have video inner, and here we have video. And in there would be, theoretically be source, but it doesn't do anything. My problem is with the inner. Or not. So the video container is full, and then we have our inner here, and then we have the loop there. The problem is that stuff is too large. It simply is too large. Can I scale the video? HTML video. Scale. I mean, maybe object fit? Well, if you're using just the normal width in HTML CSS, then a normal width and height probably should do it. But the problem is that the box surrounding the video is in perspective. Reduce essentially splitting its sizes in half for the box of the video, but the problem is the video content is still at full scale, unaffected by the transformation. Not affected by transform. We're trying to create a parallax effect without JavaScript. It's scaling, but the content is not scaling. Yes, exactly. The video content is not scaling. You see, if I do a scale 100%, then this here is our bounding box, okay? And you can see we also have our video content in there. The problem is the video content is right now still if it were not within perspective. So right now nothing is scaled, but due to perspective, the bounding box shrank of that video. Okay, so, and since I want to have the perspective effect, but still fill out everything, and I know for certain that it essentially splits the width and height in half, I scale it up by 200% after the perspective, and this sadly then causes also the video contents to scale up. So the perspective doesn't affect the video content, but the scale does. And that's a problem. CSS video perspective. So you can see the video is just simply two times the size as it should be, and that's not good. That is simply not good. You know what would be nice? To essentially say, reset transformation. Still confusing that is going, oh, what I once did with HTML and CSS and never really got deep with CSS. CSS. Transform box. The content box is used as a reference box. The reference box of a table is the border box of its table wrapper box. The reference box of a table is the border box, its table wrapper box. Initial value view box. The border box is the reference box. The reference box of a table is the border box of table wrapper box, not its table box. Text is the same as above, except the context box near the border box. The view box attribute is specified by creating okay. Transform style. Property sets where children of an element are positioned in a 3D space or flattened in the plane of the element. Or are lying on the plane of the element itself. Children of the element should position in 3D space. Children of the element, okay. Transform style. It did it! Woo! Amazing! But now I don't have... Fuck! No parallax effect anymore! Shit! Fill box. What if you set the width one of the height out and max height on a set of the height set and width set out and max width set? It doesn't change it, like this is already 100 width, so like it cannot go further. It's already 100% width essentially, and even if I do like 200%, not working for weird reasons. What? Fuck. No, the box does fit, but the video doesn't change. The frick? Yes. Yes, that's the issue. So the main issue is caused by the perspective. So like if I don't do any scaling, essentially, if I don't do any scaling like that, you can see the container gets essentially split in half in regards of size. That's fine. The problem is the video source is so the video itself is still scaled at 100 and not by 50. Second part of the valid tutorial come out. Tilde plus plus. I don't know when I will do that. I am simply not that motivated into doing a second part, so maybe in a month, maybe in a year, maybe never. I don't know. I'm very sorry. And like even if the first video, I probably would want to remake the first video because like I'm not happy with it how it turned out. So the video tag is the right size, but the source tag not, right? Or is it not any tag, since that could help to search? Well, well, I don't know what it is, why the video is scaled that weirdly, but there is no there is a source tag in the HTML code rendered, but it's not displayed. Like it's apparently just a virtual thing. I cannot manipulate it or anything. It's just that like the video tag, the content, the video tag itself, the container of it, that one is scaled properly, but when the rendered video content, that one is scaled incorrectly. That's the problem. Helped me a lot to start my own programming. Thank you. Well, glad you liked it, but yeah, I'm not happy with with the first video, and that's why I'm not sure when I will do the next one. Like right now my idea was to, so like by the way, Drochwax, one idea I have right now is to kind of get it to reset the transform by somehow using the position or something, so that it then completely gets rid of the perspective and transformation attributes and says, okay, so the box was rendered this, and I now take this as screen in screen space, and then from there do my further calculations. But nope, that's not how it works. Which is a bit annoying. You can see how large that stuff is. So komisch. That's so weird. I hate it so much. Oh yeah. Why is it not doing what it should be doing now? Why does it not do that? What it should be doing by now? Oh, oh. Why does it not do that? What it should do? Why is it doing something else instead of what it should be doing right now? It's doing something else and completely else than it should be doing by right now. That doesn't work out as it should be, and I hate it by now. Why is it not doing what it wanted to do by now? It's hating me a lot. Hate it for that. Why is it not doing what it should do? An object fit doesn't really have with container scale down. Nope. What was it? Object fit cover, I think it was, for example. As you can see, nope. Doesn't help. It's probably stupid, but let me do it. Let's add one more div. Video in a div. So the idea the idea is to now have something like that. Okay, so now there's transform style, which are gonna convert to 3D in here. It doesn't really change anything here. Adding that preserve 3D just doesn't do anything. Can it show me what it does? Okay, but how to... Oh. Doesn't have that there. Lol. Hello? Can someone explain what it does? Or show me what it does? since literally that is extremely hard to find anything even related to that problem. Yeah, I can imagine. I hate web development. Hmm. Nope, that didn't work either. Hmm. 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 Receive 3D. Perceive. Oh, how was it called? Transform star. Preserve. Another option would be to just ignore and keep it out how we did it before. Hmm. 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 Object fit. Hmm. Hmm. Did you try some stuff with the blocks? Display blocks, and sometimes it helps, but I have no idea at the end what really changes. I haven't changed with the display variants, but with the positions. View width, 100, view height. Interesting though. Currently how it's implemented in Svelte, it uses display block and position fixed, and the position is needed to move, but I have no idea gonna dissect it more. I have no clue what you're on about this with Svelte there, but okay. It doesn't seem to be. Display doesn't seem to affect that much. Dun, dun, dun. 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 Well, the current one online since it was set in the name. Don't know how you did it in the current online one. Okay. And right now this here is Astro, but I mean it's not even related to any front end. It's like pure CSS that matters here right now. It's just CSS that matters. Yes, I'm trying to understand first that was implemented before since that one worked. I mean, yeah, no, I can, yeah, so, yeah, okay. I mean, the problem is not to get, so just to make sure so you understand, the problem is not to get it to work like it previously worked. I already had managed that, but instead we wanted to have a parallax effect without the usage of JavaScript. Dun. Hmm. Yeah, but at least understanding some aspects since I'm working on no information. Well, yeah, it doesn't. It completely works different now. Like it has nothing to do with how it previously worked. As said, the point of interest hereby is really just the perspective one, because that the perspective flag, because that one introduces the trouble. This guy here, this is perspective property that causes the issues, and I didn't have that before. This brings in a literal whole new dimension of relevance. A literal whole new dimension. dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Try asking Chat GPT. This Chat GPT. Can't hear it anymore. Now I got myself some idea what the heck it even is. Hmm. Sadly, that doesn't work. This just is the issue we always had. Hmm. Hmm. What could we do? What is overflow clip margin? Hmm. Unset. Okay. Howdy, Nevronk. Welcome to the stream. CSS clip property. What are you working on? Trying to do a non-JavaScript based parallaxing effect, adding it to a video tag. I'm slightly confused. Like what does this value do and what does the other value do? So what does this 20 here do, for example? So this is from above. This is from left. Since you work with games, have you ever worked with Overwolf? No. I mean, I use the Curse and launcher, and by that I use Overwolf to do to play mod packs, but I have no clue what Overwolf even is or some stuff like that. Okay, so this is a rect. So we go up here and then we say direct 0, a lot of pixels, and a 0. Correct. What? Why? Flip. Wrecked. There's a missing comma. There we go. Panna, can you even use personal videos since I haven't seen it work on a video in one of the test web pages where conscious code stuff real fast? I mean, I can do the parallax effect. That is working. As you can see, it is working there. This blue here shifts up. But like, a scaling issue. Okay, so and then we got max width. Okay. So with that, we already got this here now going on. Okay, let's keep the height at 100 or none or unset. I can send the code with over DMS really quick to test if you want. Joyzak, welcome to the stream. Interesting. So how it works. I mean, if you are on one of these online sites, I think you can just simply share your sandbox. And then I can check it out. Drachwax. Since you are in one of those, so like if it works for you, it would be nice if you could share it. Well, need an account. Yeah, okay, then share the code and the web page you used, so I can just simply copy it into that web page again and then see what you did there. Doing badgers. Yeah, okay, but gotta do perspective 1 pixel and then say translate Z minus 1 pixel. Not save. It's dark. Like, what is this? Why is it dark? Yeah, but I don't, like, here, as you can see, I don't even change the scaling. Holy smokes. Well, look at that. You did change. Yeah, but because your CSS code doesn't do what I want to do. That's the problem. Well, so first of all, I changed the perspective to 1 pixel. Okay? Then you get that, which makes sense. Just saying, but it makes sense. Then I changed this here to translate that, but it took -1 pixel because it doesn't do degrees or anything. And if I do that, then you can see we don't have a video anymore. We just have darkness. I gotta continue on this here. The video container. Translate Y -50%. Okay, and now hey, I'm confused. Like with 100%, I'm over there. And with that, I got it over there. Flip. Rect 0 pixel. 1000, like a lot of pixels. A lot of pixels. 0 pixels. It's just a question from where and what the heck you want. You can see this movement here. This movement of the video. I want that. I want this. Just that the content of the video is scaled properly. Because this is too large. It clips here. Like it only shows half of the video. Like there is a whole other sector here, a whole other sector here, and a whole other sector over there. So I try to scale it down. But using transform scale doesn't work in this case. Overflow clip margin. Now you confuse me. What the heck you call at the end is since... Yeah, the scaling is a problem. What if from the... But what is even the reason for the perspective then? Because this movement wouldn't happen. You can see the white cube right now is fully visible, okay? I scroll up a bit and now it's just a little bit visible, okay? This movement, this is called a parallax effect, okay? And I want that. So there is this cool blog post here. Okay. About how the parallax effect works. And you can see here. There was also another one. There. You can see that how the Firewatch logo still is moving and stuff, and even though the front end the front layer is also moving. Yeah, that's the goal. To achieve something like that. This is called parallax. And that's why we need this perspective thingy. The problem is just the perspective doesn't change the scaling of the video. It changes the scale of the video box, but not of the video content. So that the video content starts to clip. Now you got me back. Now I need to find this sample stuff for it. Holy damn. Ah. It does the parallax effect, which is good. It just is scaled improperly. By default, the width and height of an element is calculated like this. That doesn't help me. Hmm. So you can see, like, it now looks like we are just too much zoomed in. And that's exactly what it is. Like, we have, like, the computer over there, we got the cubes over there. We just need to scale the whole video down! Somehow. Hmm. I got on, I just worked, and don't ask me, I just got code installed and it even fits itself to the window. Okay, can you share it? Important to notice, we don't want to use JavaScript. Yeah, can you share it? Let's see what you got there. No, it's not working. No parallax effect. It's more or less the same as the old version. Fuck. Diddle 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 diddle. Video inner. Right now I fixed the effect, but I need to get the width behind the text. I mean, best would be if it goes into the other direction, but I'm also fine with that, I guess. This is a cover of one of the Any Music songs. LOL! Why did... Oh, how? Like, not this one, but the one before. Yeah, you were... Ignore my statement, Drachwax. Ignore it. Please ignore it. It will just confuse it. Ignore it for now. Just get the effect working. That's the only thing we want right now. Hmm. Do-do-do-dun, do-dun, do-dun. Do-do-do-dun, do-dun, do-dun. Do-do-do-dun, do-dun, do-do-do-dun. Do-do-do-dun, dun, do-dun-dun. Dun, dun, do-dun, dun, dun. Dun-dun, do-dun, dun, dun, dun. Do-do-dun, dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Do-do-dun. Do-do-do-dun. Do-do-dun. Dun, 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 do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Now I'm a bit confused. Like, it's not. What lies between minus 50 and minus 25? $375 to 5. I think. So confusing, oh yeah. It's red. Everything is red. Bum ba doo ba di ba ba boo boo bum. Ba da ba da doo ba ba doo boo doo ba boo boo doo ba doo doo ba doo ba ba doo ba ding dum da da da. Pana got bloody. What do you got bloody? You got it working? The only thing you have to do is share the code and we will check it out if it works. Or if you misinterpreted something again. I hope not. Please relieve me from this pain. From the pain that is CSS. Dun, 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 dun. No, website. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I hate my life. Why is it so shitty? Oh yeah. Transform style. Preserve 3D. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Show me a parallax effect since I can't make a very detailed parallax so fast and I not to fuck up too much. Look at that. The background is moving. That's the parallax effect. It's not more. It's just this. Look at the background video here. Dun dun. Dun dun dun. Dun dun. Maybe negative padding. Dun. Dun, 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 dun. Scale 50%. Oh, it doesn't accept minus values. Since right now my vid is static, but when you scroll, basically scroll the text over the vid. Would be that not? No, I'm not just scrolling the panna cotta in a shady place. I'm also I'm scrolling all the other content essentially. Look at the difference between this red cube, the distance between the red cube and this this horizontal line here. I scroll down, the distance increases. I scroll further down and it decreases. If I scroll up, the distance decreases. That's a parallax effect. The video is at the background and moves at a different speed as the rest of the page essentially. I can't find the code to your stuff. It's right there. It's right here. All of it. I'm tinkering around and trying to get it to work. Hmm. It seems like the products are relatively broad, or the stuff that event doesn't have the more fancy parallax effect. The rest of a lot of the stuff you find is just like video is static on like the video is static on screen, and if I scroll, the rest of the page just simply scrolls over it. That's also what I had previously, but as you can see, this here instead moves, not moves, but it moves. Object fit none. Like, just look at it. The video component is essentially visible over the whole web page right now. It's just the small little rendering view here is detached. It's not correct. Like, if the rendering view would now be the whole red space, it would be perfect. But it's not. That's the problem. That's the exact problem, that it's not that. What is an iframe again? Can I do custom stuff within an iframe? Would that be a thing? Uh. Without source. Iframe. Inline content. Oh, it doesn't work. It's literally just this web page. This is all I did. I essentially just added this line here to the surrounding wrapper box and added this here to the layer within. I can share this link if you want to. There you go. Oh, it will. There it goes. But I think I give up. I'm still in around for now. Yeah. It's just too late. I'm about to end the stream and I capitulate. Hmm. Okay, shit. What did I use before? Okay, so absolute top auto. There you go. Uh. Transition y minus 50% or something like that. Or x. Hmm. Width and height is full. Clip is rectangle. Then here we got position fixed. Oh, and margin outer. top 0 and bottom 0. Yeah, now I'm gonna play on for the parallax effect where it doesn't scale. Great. There it is. Back at its old glory. That's exactly how it should be. Oh, like how it previously was, at least. So yeah, next thing to do besides maybe doing this parallax effect, which I doubt so, is gotta... Oh yeah, right, let's try to do that pretty quickly. Last edit here. That needs to be sorted. Maybe it's in the wrong direction sorted, because I think because I already added a sorting to it, but I never was sure if it worked, and it could be sorting into the opposite direction right now. So let's try to fix that pretty quickly. For that, we just go to the index over there, and here we got a sorting. And let's just simply change this here. And nope. Doesn't seem to have fixed it. So we are using the doc date here. Hmm. Chairs are alphabetical sort. Oh, okay, so it wants this. Whatever that as value would give. Hmm. Okay, hold on. Gotta check something pretty quickly. Fruits for each. So that should do it. Okay. But if we're gonna say we wrap it in objects, bit more difficult. I would say. Okay, no clue how he does that. Oh no, it's not in order. Okay. As you can see, it's not in order. So instead, we provide a predicate. Which then goes on. That takes a.a minus b.a. And it's still not sorted. Wait, was it previously actually sorted? Hold on. Yes. Yes, it was. But now it's definitely not. Okay. Well then let's try that. Local compare. Yep, that seems to work. Then we should probably just do B and then A. Yep, okay. Locale compare. Let's do that then. The locale compare update. There we go. 17 and 16. That's what I wanted to see. My first blog post, last edited 2022 12/17. Perfect. That's what I wanted to see. Can you even click on that and get redirected? Nice one. So I got a vid working in a 3D layer and it does fit itself to the size, but only the size of the parallax block, and it has in my example some margin because of scale though. Don't know how to fix that for now. You can just add a transform scale 200% to it. Drachwax, can you send me that code? Want to check it out. It sounds interesting. I would want to have a look at that code. If you say you got it working. Well, it already has it and I got it without margin to let me test it before sending. Ah, I want to go off screen. I want to go offline. Doodle-doo-dun, doodle-doo-dun. Ah, he. Oh, hee ha. You got syntax highlighting here. And you got also syntax highlighting over there. It's working. Alright, there it is. Slide thingy, but I had a mask image for that. That I don't have in here right now. Go over there to that index. Add this here. Then there should not be a hard edge anymore. Which seems to be the case, which is great. Don't know if it will work for your case, but gonna send it for now. It probably would work, or at least it's probably easier to get it working then. If you have a video file there and it does the wrapping and it does the parallaxing, then yes. I mean, like as you can see, I already got that here, but this is not parallax. It does. The background doesn't move. The background is just fixed. Wow. So gonna send it. Oh, Jesus Christ! It's so big. You can't just, yeah, either that or a paste bin or something. Try CSS. Python. Oh, their style. Now I get it. Boop. Boop. Open with other more apps. Sublime. Yes. Yes, that's looking good. And it doesn't use JavaScript. So there is this figure thing. Okay, so we have here a welcome text. Hovering, okay. And in the... And then there is a div background. Transform, translate -10 pixel, scale to border. The header. Okay, there, wrapper. There is the perspective. Okay. Who is the wrapper? The wrapper is... all of that? It's around everything. Including the text. Oh yeah, but okay, the text doesn't translate, that's why. Okay, so then we have the header, which does z index -1. Relative center, height, transform style, preserve 3D. For everything below. Then there is background. And important to notice, background has a different there are two backgrounds there. One is this foreground class here, which has a translate of -5 pixels. And then there is a background of -10 pixels with a scale of 2. Okay. Makes sense. I gotta check the video file though. Yeah, no, okay, video file makes sense, okay. Video file seems to be good. Video file seems to be good. But what the question now is, this figure thingy here is essentially just a wrapper for the video. But the video doesn't have anything. The figure has also nothing. So this is just another wrapper. Just empty div essentially. Oh, does the figure tag does something magical? HTML. Figure tag. Mock up a photo in document and text with a self-contained content like illustration, diagram, photo too. While the content of the figure element is related to the main flow, its position is independent of the main flow, and if removed it should not affect the flow of the document. Huh. Notice the one that I used to scale the width to the window size. Sorry. The important is in the CSS. The figure isn't that isn't important that I know. Well, it was already responsive from the sample code that I got from that. Okay. I'm not sure if figure is really that unnecessary. That unimportant. But it may be indeed, like it may be relevant that there is an empty div around the video that doesn't do anything. The background and the foreground each are absolute cover, height and width accordingly, and the set index of -1. Set index is probably just that everything else wraps over it. And here background and foreground just does the translation and the scaling. So what maybe also be of interest is that between the perspective object, which is the wrapper, and the actual shifting part, there is another empty tag. So maybe this is of relevance here. And maybe these two, these height and width tags. So it's not styled using that, but it uses height and width tags instead, which is fairly interesting. Okay, hold on. I gotta use you, Turtle, as a paste bin right now. Very sorry. Fuck, I cannot go further back? Oh no! The diff with the background was purchased, removed to test. The diff with the background was me, everything is really needed is really says, well, again was my code. Okay, okay, so we got here our thing essentially. Width and height was 100%. Background is white. For now, at least. So next is we gonna set perspective to 1 pixel. I gonna try something pretty quickly. So perspective to 1 pixel. Then we say here a transform happens, where we translate Z -1 pixel. Or how does... Yeah, so here's the wrapper. Perspective 10 pixels. Yeah, okay, now. So due to this, it's the same as if the background and stuff would be inside the wrapper in regards of translation and stuff. Okay, well, anyway, perspective is 10 pixels. Would also be 1, I guess. And then we say translate Z is -10 pixel, -1 pixel. We have here scaled it by 1 essentially. And then you scale it by 2. So far so similar. Now we got this typical issue. So now I'm gonna check this pretty quickly. There was the possibility of defining height equal to 200% to 100% and width to 100%. if this has any impact on it. Okay, it doesn't look like it so far. Next, what do you got there? So that's the video. The video is wrapped by a figure. I'm gonna do that too now. Figure. So far, figure doesn't do anything. Okay, but the effect is not here anymore. In the CSS there is that's probably why it's not here anymore, because the translation is now away and due to the figure. Never mind then. In the CSS there is some code that has background and foreground target that is with this set to because this is modified. This is modified the parallax box size, which allowed the bit to be the same as it has available. Yeah, I mean, okay. I just gonna have to first of all try to recreate it. So then you have a div around that, which is I'm gonna call it inner video inner divvy div. Okie dokie. And this inner then, so instead of transforming the video, we're gonna go with the video inner. Okay, still scaling issue. You can't just put in one figure it has the same effect, adjusted out of habit. We're gonna I slowly approach the stuff you did there. So then you did this all of that. Interesting, you did the object. Oh, you did the object fit on the wrapper and not the video. That's also, I guess, something of relevance here. Okay, that's now a little bit weird. That's the foreground, background, and the foreground and the background specifically has this, and it has a border for some reason. Okay. Well, anyway, the header is positioned relative and the header wraps around it. So this header is essentially our video container. Wait, that's the preserve background border. If I could delete and I wanted to see where it was. Where it was. Okay, so like I got here this whole welcome page, which is essentially everything in the header. And what lies around it is the main. Okay. And the main you have given the magic of this. So that you gave the wrapper, and the header you gave position relative and Z index, which is this stuff here. I'll remove that here for now. Okay, and then you have the edit, which is our welcome page here. Then our background, where our figure is inside, we gave that stuff. Position absolute -1. Which is actually, in our case, more like this guy here. And there is no video inner. That would be the figure. But translates that scale to is still part of the video container there. To remove the video inner again. Okay. The welcome does the preserve 3D. Is that correct? Don't think so. The header, that is. Now the header does the preserve 3D. And the wrapper does the perspective. So our main does the perspective. Here. 10 pixels. Wait, what? Nice to wrapper just with what? View height, huh? That's weird. But okay. Still not working though. So we got... We have some... Okay, body is just margin 0. Background has to transform. Oh, here it's just 1 pixel, it needs to be 10 pixels. But it's still not working. Question is why? We have the source, we have the video with height and width 100%, wrapped by a figure, wrapped by background, which is the video container, and background has position absolute, height, blah blah blah, cover, z-index -1, additionally transform translate -10 pixels scale 2, good. Then this stuff is wrapped in with header, which is our welcome, which has position relative, flex, blah blah blah, z-index -1. And this stuff is then wrapped in the wrapper with 100 vertical height, auto hidden 10 pixels as perspective. So why does it not work then? For fuck's sake. Oh, actually, hold on. No, okay, no. And this is also directly responsive. Yesn't? Kinda. Still not working though. Just thought maybe it's because of the size, but no. Okay. Oh, here height is even wrong. Lel. So that didn't do anything. Whoops. So this is important. This is interesting. So you gotta have to have it in the wrapper. And then you have to wrap it with something that does some weird shit here and preserves the 3D. Interesting. Is it okay to do this? No, because then we are out of context essentially. This is weird. I have literally no idea anymore. At least there's a functional example. Yeah, that's true. Like, it seems like that this scroll bar here is a scroll bar from the wrapper and not from the actual web page. Which is interesting, to say the least. I gotta get rid of the foreground there because I want to see if it works without foreground in a way like that, essentially. Oh, no, stop. Yes. Seems like it. Okay, so I can get rid of the foreground. Yeah, I guess that's something about hiding the fucking scroll bar. I mean, you could probably just simply do all of that stuff to the body, and then it probably works with the main scroll bar. Okay. It probably doesn't matter that so like the border also does, so the border probably does not matter. Yeah, border doesn't matter. Does it matter where I place this transform? No, doesn't matter. Okay, good. It's good, sir. I gotta deactivate that stuff here pretty quickly. And maybe I want to check out what layout does. Okay, layout seems to be fine. But maybe the global styling does some things. I mean, welcome is our header. It's position relative and stuff. Set index -1. Background is our video container. Position absolute. Set index -1. Transformize 10 pixels, scale 2. Then we have figure, a video, and that's it. It's not further specified. Good. So we also probably don't need this stuff here. Yep, it's just some specifiers for the text, which we don't really need. For example, don't care about shadow or something. I try to reduce the amount of code as much as possible right now. So that's still working. I mean, that makes sense, the height of 100 vertical height. If I probably get rid of this here. Okay, it still works. Okay, now there is an overflow. Invisible overflow. Okay. But with that, it has been made invisible. Okay. So the perspective here is very important. I understand. I know. So position relative here, for example, was unnecessary. Okay. Display flags. Yeah, that's mainly for the alignment of the text. But okay, let's leave that in here for now. Justify content center. It's both to get that here into the center. Centering a diff thingamajig. Typical. Height, okay, is to make it use the maximum of the available space. And then the transform style preserve 3D is very important, otherwise this stuff would not be passed down to the background and instead it would be interpreted as flat and it would not work. Yep. Got that. Then set index -1. That's probably just necessary if you have the lorem ipsum stuff. For now, let's get rid of it. I just want to boil it down to how the video here works. Transform style. So then there is position absolute. That's probably necessary. Yes, it is. The height and the width obviously is also necessary to function properly. Object fit cover of the background. That was not even necessary. Okay. Unexpected. Set index -1. Probably also not needed. And then there's the translation of -10 pixel. That's very important. Okay, so we boiled it down to these. So, come on, why is it not working for us? So we got a main, which is in this case our wrapper. Then we have a section welcome, which is our header. Then we have a video container, which is our background. And then there's figure and video. I don't think it makes much of a difference that I have first my text here, but let's quickly get rid of the text. And that's very sad looking stuff. Okay, so why is the thing so small? Okay, because the main doesn't have with 100%. Oh, and the padding doesn't get reset. We definitely need that stuff here. So then there is the welcome section with the absolute text and the video container. Let's get rid of the text again. Cookie check. Oh! Let's get rid of all of that here. There you go! There was layouting here in the classes. Okay, that's looking good. Finally progress. Yes. But the big question is, can I somehow make it use the web page instead of whatever it does right now? Because what it does right now is weird and annoying. So like wrapping it up there in the doesn't work, because then we have like two scrolling bars. All of the Y didn't. Then the scrolling there won't work, which is not good. The only thing possible would be to say we make the body perspective. And then we make everything else transform style because of 3D. Huh. That's interesting. For some reason it really only works there. If I put it in here and then say transform style to 3D, it won't do. But if I say this, it does. I mean, the whole page content is within the header, within the wrapper. Why can't I just directly use the body? What is the key difference here? The margin, or maybe body has some internal restrictions? Yeah, I assume that body has some internal restrictions. It's very weird. But yeah, I guess that's it for today, guys. I'm gonna end the stream now. Overdid now because Turtle did an amazing job there finding something that could work. It behaves weird, but it's working, and we will have to see. But it will make sense that the body has restrictions. Well, good night. Yeah. Good night. So, guys, thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I didn't enjoy it so much. I mean, constantly stuck at the same problem, like the whole stream was just figuring out what this one singular problem was. And a little bit of talking. But that's it, we didn't do much else. So, for 4 hours. Yeah. Well, anyway, I would say see you next time. Not sure when next time will be. Maybe Tuesday, maybe Thursday, maybe Saturday, maybe in 3 months, maybe in 6 months. I don't know. For now, thank you so much for watching, and everything that's left to say is I was Panakuro and say bye-bye until next time. And as always, keep coding!